Hello, Blue Fleet. Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. I wasn't expecting to be able to stream today because I was supposed to be on tour. I think I mentioned the other day. Yesterday got cancelled because of venue-related issues. So basically the sound guy was ill and they couldn't find a replacement. So, you know, nothing we could do there. And today got cancelled because basically a much more popular band was playing at the venue, had taken up all the punters and no tickets were sold. So, you know what? We'd be playing to an empty room and it would just be not been worth it. So we didn't bother. I should say the headliners called it off. But anyway, hi. Shinsu is here. You're going to have to put up me snuffling a bit because I seem to have picked up a little bit of a cold. Despite that, we're going to try and play through the rest of Turnabout Big tonight. So, yeah, I am hoping to make some progress. Hopefully my voice holds up. I mean, I don't exactly need my voice tomorrow. I don't need my voice Sunday either, so if I lose my voice doing this, I've got a couple of non-stream days so I can rest and recover. So we are playing live tomorrow in Shipley, and then we're playing in Hull on Sunday night. So, we're at part 2-2, and I believe we have to crack Mo open and expose his clowny secrets. Oh, yes. Sweetie! You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Huh! Oh, well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? It is a bit, isn't it? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silken hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Oh, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? I mean, if you want to be both, you could always just be like Chip Zanoff from Guilty Gear. He's a ninja and the president. He's also a fucking weeb. With all the respect to Chip in the world, you know, he is an absolute fucking weeb. And that's canon. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Oh, excuse me. I do have a particular hot drink brewed up, and this is a good idea if you're not in a position to take, like, decongestants. This actually is pretty decent. So what it is it's honey and 2 cough sweets put into boiling water, so it's stirred in, and the cough sweets basically, let me just pick it up a second, I was sniffy. Yeah, the cough sweets have that decongestant effect, so they're basically just like eucalyptus boiled into sweets, right? Once it's cooled down enough to drink, it helps coat the throat a bit. Anything with honey is really good for that sort of thing. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Oh, well, she's not calling us a pitiful clown, at least. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, he looks so sad. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clownadelphia, born and raised. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. Don't make jokes in court. Just don't do it. What in the world are you talking about? You're at Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mum, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Okay. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a Simpsons joke that's been kind of stolen for the purposes of the game. That's still pretty good. Seymour Butts. Yeah, he's going to treat his first patient of the day, huge ass. How was that one? But a couple of clowns were up to no good, so they're making your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian. Without the humour, please. Literally, his name is Larry Curly, also Mo. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, he's... Wait, is he just a Mo's Tavern joke? Is he just like a Mo's Tavern joke? I mean, that's pretty good, you know. Say what you will about the localization so far in... the Three Stooges. Okay. It's a multi-layered localization joke. That's pretty good. Why are my eyes looking like they're closed? They're not closed. Hold on, let's pull my mic down a bit. Is that... You still hear me right? Yeah, I think so. For some reason, my eye tracking is really off. I think it's because my hair has kind of grown to the point I've got a fringe that keeps falling in front of me. When my fringe flops in front of my face, my eye tracking goes a bit kind of fucky. Volume's still fine. Right, cool. Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Welcome, by the way. What he witnessed. What did he witness? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Hey, welcome, Ara. Welcome, Hades. Also, I know I said welcome, but welcome, Cyber. Good to see all of you tonight. I'm glad that you've got your internet back, Ara. Anyone who's down in France, I really hope you guys stay safe. This case, yeah, we're doing it all for the Clussy. So, wait. This isn't the Clussy I was promised when I was told to play Ace Attorney. Where are the boobs? Since no one ever laughs at my joke, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make him laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? That was the worst witness testimony I've ever seen. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. You spent some time in Ireland once with a relative. You didn't know where to get your hair cut, so your relative went up to someone and asked if they knew where she could get her bangs done. Turns out bangs was slang for being fucked. Yeah. Wait, pressing on my statements carelessly will hurt me. Oh boy, okay. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case. Really? You will hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, he's just foisting it off on Gumfuck. Poor Gumfuck. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can, I'll talk for as long as you want. Okay. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max cloaked the ringmaster over the head. some attitudes that come off as dated nowadays, and some things that are illegal outside of Japan and some US states. Oh, you mean like with this fucking nonce? 31? Trying to get in on with a 16-year-old? No, you go straight fucking to jail, pal. You go straight to prison. I don't care if you got some wooden ass doll, you go to prison. The metrosexual comment Maya made about the ringmaster. I remember like I remember metrosexuality being a descriptor that was quite prominent when I was younger. So I know what they're kind of meaning by that. You know, it's obviously something that society's kind of moved on from as a descriptor, but yeah. Oh, I'm getting shouted at by someone in the Discord mod chat. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Ah, what happened there? Okay, we good? We good. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness is to believe, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Just give me 1 sec, chat. There we go. You think someone in chat said the anime version just cut the love civ altogether? Probably a good thing. Primary developers of AA is a big circus and stage magic fan. Fair. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticised. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defence's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honour, I'm afraid that if you push this witness to a fight, it will bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber wrestling. I understand, Your Honour. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. There's a trick to know which statements will hurt me. There's a trick to know which statements will hurt me. Okay. Well, let me see if I can work this out. Let's see if I can work this out then. The trick is called save scumming. My favourite. My favourite chat. Oh, yes. Okay. So I'm trying to see if there's... You want to see what the penalty presses say anyway? Okay. So here is my thought process on this, chat. If there's a trick to know which statements will hurt me, there's 6 statements, right? There is a common thread between 3 of the statements. And that thread is I, right? I thought it, I, right? So 3 sentences begin with the letter I. The rest of them do not. I kind of wonder if it's the I pressing. Not that exactly. Ah, damn it. Did I overthink it again? Alright. Alright, well, I mean, we can save scum this. You know, we can save scum this until we get the right ones. Hold it! You say that practice wrapped up at around 10 PM, correct? See, that's the thing. How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 PM? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown could riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 PM, alright, man? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There's 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get away with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. Oh, so wait, we can actually avoid them. I don't think we press on this statement. He's tired, he's pooped. I'll press here. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night and cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw. Okay, so we've managed to successfully press on 2 statements. Interesting. Am I the god of pressing? The god of macing pressing? I mean, what? Okay, anyway. Press there? Ow! You'd say that you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the Ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? That's a loaded question in the UK, because you don't. You do to be a solicitor, or a barrister, but you don't have to actually go to law school to be a lawyer, as such. There's certain types of lawyer that you need to be you have to go to law school to become, but you don't necessarily have to go to law school first. You can go into the practice and then qualify into those roles. It's a bit weird. It's not like how it works in the States, where you have to get the qualification first. All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Ow! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? Okay. So we've managed to get through 3 statements without getting penalised. Interesting. You say you saw the Ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. I really just enjoyed the completely random non sequitur. Maybe that's why I find Mo kind of a character I can resonate with, because my mind is fucked up from a brain injury, and I love a non sequitur because of that. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yes, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, what is waiting for you? A nice penalty. Uh-oh. Let's save there, because that's a huge penalty to take. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm thinking here. Yes or no? Since when have the prosecutors been allowed to hand out the penalties? Probably since Von Karma said, Judgy, you know what to do. And the judge said, oh yes, penalty. And now his daughter's up to the same shit. I think I'm going to say I do, because my logic is, Mo has seen someone, he's seen the Ringmaster get clonked on the head, but he hasn't seen he didn't see the weapon. So he's seen someone get clonked on the head with a weapon he didn't see, which doesn't make sense. And furthermore, there's no murder weapon found at the scene. I mean, something could have fallen on the Ringmaster's head for all we know. You know, it could just be a freak accident and Max just happened to be there. Unless Max wasn't there. So, someone wearing Max's clothes was there, but... Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that was the wrong thing to say. So, okay, we don't do that. Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Oh, she tries to give me a penalty. Okay, I thought I was going to skip through that so I could say scum, but it turns out the judge is on my side this time. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honour indeed. If we must penalise Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. What? Okay, so that's the wrong statement to press on entirely. Right, we skip back. We're going to have to... So we've pressed on this statement. This is the wrong statement to press on, then. I can't remember what I've pressed on now. We've pressed on that one. We've pressed on this one. We've pressed on this one. Maybe we try and press on this one? Because 8 seems to be the wrong one to do. Let's not do that. Hold it! You pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor nowadays. Brrr, skibbity, dop, 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 yes, yes. Don't really just do that live. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Oh, fuck off, Judge. Okay, so we don't press on that one either. Okay. So... Oh, do we have to take a penalty here? Because I've pressed on this one. This one gets us in trouble. I pressed on this one. I pressed on this one. I pressed on this one. This one gets us into big trouble or a little bit of trouble. But this one also got us some dialogue. Let's have a look at the court record. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. The back of the head? You notice the patterns for detecting the safe ones. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. So, by all means, feel free to drop it in the chat. Excuse me. I mean, I think... Do we have to take a penalty on this? Do we actually have to take the penalty? We don't have to take the penalty. Okay. The carrot is pointing at the dialogue box for most of the one I say is safe presses. I don't know if that's the case, because this one was safe. This one was safe. Well, hang on, no, wait. This one had possible danger, but we evaded it. This one was unsafe. This one was safe. This one was safe. This one was safe. This one was not safe. So this one got us in trouble no matter what. His whole head is shaking for the first two, not the carrot. Yeah. You know, most testimony and what you told us yesterday are kind of different. And I noticed we've got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. Can I? The only thing I can think of is that we press on this one and we go down the option that we didn't take before, but I'm pretty sure that's going to get us slapped. Let's try it. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, how's a number... Ah! The man says every... Witness, these are exactly the types of jokes you should say for that detective. Ow! You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. Okay, so it's not that. I have no idea what this game is expecting me to do again at this point. So it's not this one. It's not this one. The ones where he's laughing, no. He looks serious here. We've pressed on this one. We pressed this one. We pressed this one. And this one was wrong, so I don't see any common thread between safe, like what's safe and what's not. Do I have anything in the court record, or is it just is this another random bullshit go time? Time of death 10:15 p.m. Hold on. I've pressed all of the last four, so... The last one gave the impression I was penalised because I didn't have the info. See, the thing is, this one, they're a bit far away. How far away are they? They're about 30 feet away. Can you be sure it was the Ringmaster and Max? Well, visibility was low, but, you know, he had all of his symbols and stuff on. This one we got in trouble for, so the only one that is left is this one, but I'm sure we've done this one. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Keep pressing. See what happens. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Oh, it must be this one, then. I thought I had done this one. Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Well, that was a good redirect. Thank you, Cyber. Your Honour, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He didn't just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! That's not something you just forget to mention. He forgot. He did forget. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favour. You know it won't, Phoenix. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. Right, we'll press on this point and see what happens. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like... I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humour is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know I was going to make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit. Huh. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... Right, let's try. Let's try and press on this one. Let's try and press on this one, then. And let's try and go for the big one. We're going to skip through this. We'll skip through the text. We've read through this text already, so... Right. Do I have any basis that the witness didn't see the crime? Yeah, because he said that he hasn't. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching him, but all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to believe when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Is he just quoting TV? Was that the A-Team? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? Didn't commit. These clowns properly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Ow! Oh, for God's sake, it's Rick! Look at him go. Great job, Nick. Welcome, Hart, by the way. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? Yeah, Rick has the slowest kind of leave the screen time of all my redeems. I did that on purpose. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying you did not see the defendant clog the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Wow, the judge is not fucking around anymore. Suddenly he's acting like a judge. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're missing a symbol. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. He saw it as a teen. Yeah, meanwhile, all of us here in chat were just like, clown pussy? His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the crime scene. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? Clussy is in Game 6, not here for a while. Ah, honk. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Are we in danger of getting punished for pushing him too far in this section? Or was that just the last one? I feel like we should be safe to press him all we want now. We'll see what happens. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belongs to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Were you right about the carrot? I think you were. I think it was more a case that when he was laughing, it was the laugh that was the tell. So the carrot was kind of an indicator, but the laugh was the main thing. Like, when he was laughing, don't press that, you'll get smacked. If he's not laughing, press him. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumped to any conclusions this time. That should be correct according to TV trips. Okay. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? So hang on, he says he saw the uppity symbols. But look at this. Top hat, cape, white roses. He's seen 2 of the 3. He's not seen all 3. Get pressed, nerd. Tryler said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Okay. Fabulous heals as well. Yeah. You're sure that's what you saw that night? Give me a sec, chat. That's actually surprisingly effective. Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. Looks like we can press on everything. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what's your eyesight like? I could see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he can see the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. So yeah, it looks like we can basically press on everything here, so let's do that. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report. With trialist testimony and no motives, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. Oh, wait, hang on. Hold on. There's only one set of footprints. And they're his. If Max was there... Is that it? Hold on just a sec, chat. Nunda. Who the cock bastard and fuck is pinging me? Who the fuck? Oh my god, why is my mouse wheel not working? Hold on. Who the fuck just pinged me? Some ass motherfucker just pinged me on Discord and just flashed off. Oh well, whatever. Okay. So, you overthought it. Well, actually, Cyber, you didn't exactly overthink it. You didn't exactly overthink it. Like, the carrot did kind of give an indicator, but it was the laugh was the thing that kind of did it in the end. Right, so. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. See, his silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. He's mentioned 2 of 3. He can't see the roses. I feel like I need to play this. This is probably not right, so I'm going to save scum here. Are you kidding? Are you actually kidding? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat's in the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Max Million Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, that's the thing. It seems so... This case has had answers that seem so obvious. I've debated myself into not thinking they're right. Fuck's sake. Yay! Everyone get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. And he saw the symbols, he just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Oh. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. I guess what we're trying to put in question is Mo's sight. Not so much Mo's sight. More a case of... I'm trying to question what he saw. Not that he's seen something. He's seen something, and I don't doubt that. But it's what he saw. Like, has he seen things as he's describing them? Yeah, it's the legitimacy of what he's saying. Especially because we know he's been tampered with. That's kind of what we're looking at there right now. Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. She said there was a light, but the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Dozens of roses must have fallen off as the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? They're material to me safe scumming. Yes, they are. Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honour, do you recall Tryler's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece get-up? Tryler saw them all. Tryler saw 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt this is a contradiction. Ben and Trylo, yeah, Ben can get in prison. Ben's a nonce. I'm not even going to beat around the bush. Ben's a fucking nonce. He's 31 and he's trying to marry a 16-year-old. Go to fucking jail. Just get straight in prison. Alright, just straight in prison. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his as a testimony. The thing is, you say that, but Ben is using Trylo to overcome his social anxiety. So Trylo is just the means for Ben to voice his own thoughts. Ben is quite clearly a nonce. The witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honour, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt in the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. But, if there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Wait, we have to... Hang on, so if we... When they say he's going to issue a ruling... When we say he says he's going to issue a ruling, if we fuck this up, do we just automatically lose? Oh, shit. Okay. Ara, could you please bully Floof more? Thank you. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk cap. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Wait, I can only press once. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I understand, Your Honour. One chance is all I'll need. Chat, can someone confirm for me? Is the judge serious in that if I press on the wrong statement, will I just game over? I could test it. Oh boy. So, in terms of his facial expression, he's got angry, thinking, angry. This should be easy. This should be easy. Really? Ha. The hat matches. The hat matches. So there's no white roses. All of the other symbols are there. Especially the silk hat. No way you can forget seeing the decorations on it. I'm going to press him on the decorations and see if he remembers what the decoration is. That's what I think I'm being led towards. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. Fucking hell! What? This should be easy. Yeah, fuck off, Willa. Alright. There's nothing obvious. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. I mean, I'll try this one. It's not this. Yeah, it's just random bullshit go time, chat. We're just gonna like trial and error this. I don't know how you can say you can't press. You need to present. Oh, I see. See that wasn't obvious. That's not an obvious thing. All right. Well, I'll try and present the hat here then. Okay. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? See, I wouldn't have thought to do that because the way it was leading is like, you get one chance to press. The game said to me, as far as my understanding of what the text said, you get one chance to press. It wasn't obvious that you weren't allowed to press. That was not very well handled, if I'm honest. I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means... Yeah, I mean, if they said you get one chance to either present or press, that would have made more sense, but it just said you get one chance, and it's like, so I get one chance to press and then I can present? That's how I'd read that, because that's a reasonable expectation. Yeah. The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order! 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, among other things. He is pissed off. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean you belong there. No matter how old you get, I'm a bit younger than you. Wow, he's actually flipped out there. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Kills. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his rose, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a brassy little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Objection! The first time Udgy actually threw out a witness, yeah. Footprints. No, there's no footprints. Look, have a look at this. There are footprints, but they're from him. There's no footprints going away. So you've got two possibilities. You either go backwards, there'd be some footprints there, or up. Has Max flown? Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ah, you've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how to leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You're sure that's how it happened? Say what? Oh, I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Really, Udgy? Really, Udgy? You're gonna pull this? Alright. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, this.
Take that!
It is their job! Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, ay, ay! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You'll wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Oh boy. Order. Order! I will have order. Francisca Von Karma, how could you? She's not even apologising. Your Honour, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Oh boy. The truth. Okay. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... okay. This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew, he jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was... how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Let's think about this for a second. The witness has been done in by a blunt force object. Okay, there's one set of footprints. Whoever the killer is has not walked away. Now, I'm metagaming a little bit here, but have you guys seen The Phantom of the Opera? Right, have you seen The Phantom of the Opera? Do you remember that the Phantom kills someone by dropping a sandbag on them from above? At a circus, I mean, there might be something. Yeah, the film of the musical, the one with Gerard Butler as the Phantom, and he drops a sandbag on someone to kill them. I'm pretty sure the sandbag drops and it drops down, brains the guy, just fucking dies. So, if it was something like dropped from above, that would make sense. But then you have to explain why is an object dressed as the defendant. That doesn't make sense. He's telling the truth? What he just said was so strange, I don't think he'd have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Oh, he donned. I suppose I would let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Done. Well, okay. Interesting. 2:33 PM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew up and off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It is not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Could you estimate in seconds how quickly you'd be thrown out the window if you saw someone call the judge an imbecile? Oh, fuck. I mean, very, very fucking fast. Like, are we estimating how long it would take the ushers to throw them out the window, or are we estimating the speaker's air velocity as they fly through the window? Because it would be pretty fucking quick. I'm pretty sure judges have a button under their desk which will literally bring an usher into their office. Like, they've got like a panic button. And if someone fucks about with them, I think they will just hit that. Judges have a lot of ego. Yes, they absolutely do. And well earned or not, you have to respect that ego, even if you don't want to. Like, the worst thing you can do is try and take a moral stand against a judge, because you will lose. They have the power, you do not. You are a bug. You are a bug. You're an ant and they're a grasshopper. You pick the food, they eat the food, right? Until the Soviet uprising anyway, but that's by the by. Oh, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Okay. Oh, we got past that clown. That Clussy was not what I was hoping for. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Right. Let me have a quick swig of me throat drinks, chat. You read a story about a character who thought she couldn't be sued because she could teleport away and had an infinite supply of nukes. No, you can be sued by literally anyone at any time. As long as the case can be proven, then, yeah, you can be sued. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yeah, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl's did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Ow! Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. What do I mean by claiming a moral standing against a judge? Okay, yeah, I should probably explain that. So, when I say that, if a judge is wrong, and you know that they're wrong, and you know that a judge is wrong, and their approach is let's say a judge is taking a particular approach because, say, they're in a bad mood or something, and you know that what they are saying is wrong. The worst thing you can do is challenge them on you are misrepresenting the facts of this case because you're in a bad mood. Because if you piss off a judge further than they already are, they will turn against you in a heartbeat, just like that. And when the judge is against you, you have a massive uphill battle to get them back on side. So it's not like a moral standing in terms of like it's more like don't pick a fight with a judge that you can't win. If you can say to a judge, I can see your logic, judge, but here is where the evidence proves that that's not the case. They'll be swayed by that. But you have to pick and choose your fights with the court. You can't just fuck about, and you can't go in like the way that Phoenix approaches things would not hold with a judge at all, ever. Oh, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Maya, can you have a look at this? Well, your badge is still shiny. Barely. It may be showing a bit aware, but I try and take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show it off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you've shown it to me? She's right, I whip it out at the drop of a hat. Judges are only swayed by hard evidence. They can be swayed by argument, but it has to be incredibly persuasive. Like, you have... If you persuade a judge over... to take an argument over evidence, then the evidence has to be very, very faulty. Like, really, 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 really bad. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trello, Mo, all got nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said he saw Max himself. Have I ever heard of a lawyer be able to swing an offended judge back on their side? Only once. Only once. And it was purely because the defendant had fucked up so badly that the argument was, we can't reasonably hear this. We need, can you give us a 3-month extension to try and work things out? And we'll then come back to the court with either request for arbitration or confirmation that we've reached an agreement. The judge was like, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Fuck off and do that. So it wasn't so much they were swung back to their side, it was more that they were so fed up that their decision was advantageous. Alright. I sent to the detention centre to speak to Maximum G. Whoa! Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it'd be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. It would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That is what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. So, the night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stooge clown says, it was not me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I can keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It is much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favour to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The person flying was a pro. I mean, the thing is, there's no one else in the circus who flies, as far as we know. There's no one else who does the flying trick. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I simply cannot tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. I think we might have our blunt object chat. I think we've got a blunt... Is it that obvious? That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself, I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. Oh, my sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Okay. Now, look at that picture again. So, first things first, right? First things first. Bunny girl armpits. Second things second. Bunny girl legs. Third things third. That's that bust, right? Ow! It's not fair. This bust, right? This bust here, right? It has the hat. Ow! It has his face. It's going to be heavy as fuck. The only thing that you would have to account for is that the killer flew away. Now, someone has gone wearing his stuff to the scene, right? However, the ringmaster's not been found with his stuff on, so how has the ringmaster still had his stuff on if he's been murdered whilst going to the scene of the crime with that on? That doesn't really make sense. I'm pretty convinced this has to be what has actually killed the ringmaster, though. But I don't understand how that's happened. Because the thing is, it fills two niches in this case. It fills two holes in the case. One, how has someone with Max's hat been seen at the scene of the crime? And two, what is the murder weapon? We know it's a heavy blunt object. This fills two roles. Okay. Let's head back to the circus then and see if we can work out anything. Oh, ow. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, oh, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row your boat. Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trowel, this just isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trowel. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Oh. Yes, Trowel wouldn't give up until I said we tried his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. There it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina, you fucking nonce. I'm very uncomfortable being around this dickhead. This actual fucking predator. Can we just, like, put him in prison already, chat, please? Should we present the picture? Let's do it and see what happens. You finally got why the Ben voice is so familiar, it's making you think of a Don Knotts parody. Possibly. So I'm kind of trying to go with, I can't, it's from a Family Guy skit, and I can't think if it's possibly Don Knotts or possibly Pee Wee Herman. Unless Don Knotts played Pee Wee Herman, in which case, you know, combine the two together. If it wasn't for the Regina thing, he wouldn't be a quarter to himself from it. If it wasn't for the Regina thing, he wouldn't be a fucking nonce. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, so that... we did what Max said and it did nothing. I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello, and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder what they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Oh my god. He played a character named Sheriff Barney on the Andy Griffith Show. I don't know the Andy Griffith Show, I'm afraid. It's not something I'm aware of. So, this gets much more uncomfortable when, like, I'm going to go off on a tangent here, right? So, one of the guitar players in my band is extremely experienced with touring as a musician, right? So he's done a lot of tours. He's been playing music live for 25 years, probably more. He's toured with some pretty big name bands, like, you know, he's supported Parkway Drive, he's supported Bring Me the Horizon, and one of his bands supported a band called Lost Prophets. And this statement here, that's why I'm waiting for her even now. Lost Prophets had a song called Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja, and every now and then it comes up at band practice, like, hey, should we just, like, really, really, really fuck with the crowd and just, like, play this song? No, let's not do that. By the way, when it's only ever sort of floated as, like, someone starts playing the riff and it's like, no, we're not going to do that. We're absolutely not playing that song. And you look at the lyrics for Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja, it was so fucking obvious that Ian Watkins was a huge fucking predator back in, like, the early thousands. How did he get away with it for so fucking long? How did he not get caught within, like, the first fucking year of Lost Prophets being huge? How? And Ben gives me massive Ian Watkins vibes. What makes me even more uncomfortable is the prison that Watkins is in is probably about, like, 15 minutes up the road from me. It's not very far at all by car. It's like near my work. It's very fucked up. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. It's part of being a creepy-ass motherfucker. How How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts, you absolute predator. Yeah, I knew that. Oh my, she's so rich, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how's the new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. The former should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Tryla, you seem really fired up about all this. He needs to realise that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words. I, Tryla Quist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not for any parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got to be a part of this too. Right, I'm getting the fuck away from this actual paedophile as soon as I fucking can. Goodbye. Bye. Bye, Ben. Never darken my door again, you actual nonce. Ugh, they don't make Warsaw hot enough anymore, I swear. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Huh, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. We've read the text before, but, no, it's a step ladder. It's a step ladder. It has a step at the top of the ladder. It is a step ladder. Right. We've already examined everything in here, so let's go into the Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I don't think... It doesn't look like there's anything new in here. There's a scrap of white paper, but... I'm not reading the text because we've seen it before, so... I don't think there's anything new in here. In fact, I'm pretty confident there's not. Now let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's in there. I still haven't cleaned this place up yet. You've barely got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Give me one sec, chat. There we go. Okay. Remind me never to invite her to my office. It should be obvious by now why 2-3 is a deeply disliked case. Is it because Ben is a nonce? Is that the reason? Don't talk to me. Goodbye. Most jokes aren't actually that bad. Most jokes are kind of funny. Like, honestly, most jokes are not as bad as you're making out there. They're pretty decent. Like, he's gotten some actual yucks off of me. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Oh, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to the old clown sucks all your energy. Mo would have been a bit better tolerated if you didn't risk penalties off him. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, getting penalties off him seemed kind of harsh. But as a character, I actually thought his jokes were pretty funny. Like, he wasn't unfunny. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not going to get me to backbar a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want to show up, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room, behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karm's going to start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Oh, Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go there and check it out. Can we go to Mo's room? Should we speak to Mo? Mo's not here. If he was here, you'd have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Must really love his work. I'm interested as to why there's... those look like alcohol bottles. Or are they like things that you juggle with? Maybe they're juggling things. Okay. Don't seem to be anything in here that's of any worth. So we need to try and find something that will allow us to go up into the acrobat's room then. Wouldn't surprise you if it was alcohol, yeah. Big coping mechanism. Is there anyone else who's like rocked up anywhere? Oh, someone's in here now. Okay. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Uh-oh. He's in an awfully good mood. All right. You know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Because chilies are spicy. Come on. You can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Oh, exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What is going on? He's been too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story, even great jokes, but no one busted out laughing. We even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psyche, like he must be telling the truth. Have a look at this photo. Ah, not this picture. I showed it to you guys too. Huh? You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Bronze statue. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. No, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo's a good mo in my book. Oh, come on, Thingy. Come on, man. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one tinsy tiny thing that does seem different. A bronze statue that big, how much would it weigh? Good question. Give me 1 second. Hold on, give me 1 second. So, how heavy is this? How heavy is this? Hold on. If you wonder what I've just got, chat, let me put it up on my finger a second. It's broken, so it's not going to sound great, but... You hear that? That is, it's cracked, which is why I say it's broken. It doesn't sound very good. It's a symbol. It is a 19-inch medium heavy crash symbol. I would probably say this probably weighs about... It's a 19-inch disc of hammered flat bronze, right? Hammered flat B20 purity bronze. And it probably weighs 3 kilos. Now, have a look at the bust. Have a look at the bust. It's a solid bust. It looks like, if we go to the other photo, it's life-sized. So it's at least 2.5. If you include the hat, it's about 3 foot tall. Isn't osmium the shit that explodes? And it's about like 2.5 foot across. So I would probably say something like that is going to weigh in the region of. I mean, anywhere. But I'm not good with density. Excuse me. But I would assume it's probably going to weigh something like between 100 to 300 kilograms. It's going to be heavy as fuck. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and centre. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Ah! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. I think that's a sign that we need to go to the office and get that scrap of paper out of his pocket. A scrap of white paper is sticking out the coat pocket. It wasn't that. Okay. Maybe we can get to the acrobat's room? Oh, no. Maybe not. Maybe we should show maybe we should show Ben this thing. Oh, no. I have a categorical aversion to nonces. Like, people like him who are fucking predators. And especially like, predators of kids. There's only one answer for them, and that's a brick to the fucking face. That is a brick to the fucking face. What about the photo? Oh, yeah, good shout. Let's try that. I don't want to talk to this guy if I don't have to, but... Not that one. Try the other one. It's not these. Alright. Figures Ben wouldn't be interested in big busts. Maybe show the cafeteria bus photo to Max. We could try it, yeah. You did set me up for that one, yeah. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? No. Okay, so it wasn't that. Oh, no. Fuck off. Stay away from me. There has to be something we've missed. We should probably examine everything again. We've gone through that dialogue. What about this? Maybe there's something we need to present to him. Done that. Trophy case? Nothing seems to be here. Right, okay. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Let's maybe go back to... Maybe go back to Mo. Maybe we have to ask Max about the bulletin. Oh yeah, I wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see, how did that joke go? Let me guess. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meet ya. There's got to be something dumb like that. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meet ya. That's a great one, Mo. I'd never thought of that. I was in charge of the cooking that day. That was going to be a special menu. Really? What are we going to cook? Moo burgers. What are those? A beefy burger filled with laughs and a sauce that tastes like my jokes. They're outstanding. So those burgers look just as bad of a taste in your mouth as his jokes then. Come on, Phoenix. What are you doing? Take a good look at that sign, girlie. Huh? It says keep our cafeteria clean. I had a question mark on there. I'm thinking that might be why the cafeteria is so dirty. Oh my god. This fucking clown, I swear. Looking at all this brings back a lot of memories. What do you mean? I proposed here to a girl on horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then. So what happened? What was her answer? Well, let's just say that my love was put out to pasture. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nope, nothing here. Okay. Maybe we show Ben that scrap? Not this. Right, we'll try taking this to Max then. See what he says. The less I have to talk to this fucking nonce, the fucking better. Okay. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall of the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh, so this is what will allow us to actually get it. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Right, okay, so we had to come back here. Fuck off, Ben. Die. Right, into the ringmaster's room. We can now get this, right? Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a thing I know what that is. Right, let's have a quick swig of this. It's gone cold, but that's okay. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What's it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 PM tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 PM? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who caught out the ringmaster. Someone was murdered? Can we get, like... No, I don't see you, I don't hear you. No. Oh, it's Gumfuck. There was a murder in Ace Attorney. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Salary cutting noises. Why are my eyes closed? I swear they're not closed. It's my hair. I need to get my hair cut. That's what it is. Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Uh-oh. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something. If you don't mind, pal, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here quick. See you, pal. Poor Gumshoe. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's as biting as... Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip. Poor Maya. Von Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle in court today, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. This one can't be. It appears you hands on something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. Wait, turning her into friend? Okay. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? It must be the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. I mean, why don't you just let her beat and destroy you, Phoenix? It'll be more action you get from Edgeworth. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course. Your dad, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of the... Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was who trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. Uh-oh. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Phoenix not boyfriend. Phoenix lover. They definitely doing it. Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead. I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You've ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honourable name von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Is that incest? Is that incest? Isn't she like his brother? He's like her brother. She's his sister. Oh! Nick! Ow! Ow! About this... Ow! Mr. Edgeworth! Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick! Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest battle in court this country has ever seen. Nick! Let's go. We need to sort with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry about it up, Nick. Okay. Ha. Okay. What voice does this guy get? What voice do we give this chap? I'm guessing that this is Acro, seeing as this is Acro's room and he is in the room. Very peaceful voice. Okay. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. He might not look too bad to you, but as an American, is there a mistype there, Hades? Was that... Oh, it's fireworks going off. As when you said you found his design horribly racist, like, are you Native American by descent? Someone who was like, oh, an American you read. I see. Sorry, I misread. I thought you said as an American. I thought you said as an American and then mistyped like native or something. So, my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty stereotypical, I think is the word I'm looking for here. Yeah. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Oh, you Euro. Fair enough, fair enough. Mr. Acro. How'd you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. He's got that sort of Joe Swanson build going on with the massively ripped upper body as well. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell is a new model. Don't overdo it, Mike. You don't want to end up in muscle woman. Why not? Why not? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed's folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. Some things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Huh, it's a monkey calendar. Monkey. Acro must really love monkeys. Aircon window? You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. Well, I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Bunny must use this to swing around in. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride in it too. Maybe later. He's got no legs, of course his upper body is made of concrete. Oh, yeah. What am I supposed to say to that? Oh, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuber, right? Of course it's a tuber, silly. You didn't know that? That's me. That's literally me. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Phoenix! Stop noncing over the child. You fuck. He has a very Gone with the Wind Disney Pocahontas stereotype about his design. Yes. There's literally no reasonable objection I can even think to raise to that, so I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. Hey, the net's ripped. Bunny must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What the fuck kind of a sentence was that? Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Fucking hell. Alright. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Oh. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was true. Excuse me. What happened there? He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I'd devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Uh-oh. His injuries weren't acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Rice? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since when I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? Yeah, I kind of figured that I can't do this one yet. I'm going to just assume that I can't do them yet. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. Excuse me, chat. I had a coffee before tonight as well. Excuse me. Ah, what about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought you'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. We need to see. Grudge? Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe she's such a cute girl as an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. That's a change of heart. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I was a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she cannot be cruel. I wonder what happened between Aqua and Regina. So he has some sort of beef with her. Is Mo in his room? No. Okay. Good, I don't have to talk to this asshole. Goodbye. Ah, okay. What's going on in here? Okay. I've got a bad feeling about this. Growl. Ah, Nick! Oh, wonderful. Today's special must be Filet of Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh god, it's this asshole. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human, that's what. A monkey. You mean this monkey? He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That cute little monkey, that's what. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? That's what. Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. I mean, you say that, but if you raise a tiger, it basically just behaves like a large, kind of dangerous house cat. You know, it will purr at stuff, it will ask for belly rubs. Did Phoenix just grab money in his pocket? Yeah, we're walking around. We're not Phoenix right anymore. We are Pekora right. We have a fucking monkey. We have a fucking monkey. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much, that's why. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I told my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens, that's why. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. That's why. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. That is kind of fucked, isn't it? Yeah. This circus will never financially recover from Carol Baskins. That's the name, isn't it? But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Guess what? I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. I don't think it is. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? This circus shows up in another game. Oh boy. Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me, that's why. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it, that's why. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Me? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? That's why. It's really important to me. But of course. Leave it all up to us. Well, I guess there's no turning down that request. Yay! You really gonna do it? Yeah, I guess we are. All right, let's go find the fucking monkey. Where's Pekora's room? Hey, Muna. Oh no, keep this guy. Can't he go away? So he lived up in Acro's room, didn't he? Is he not there? No. So to give you a bit of context, Hades, there is a VTuber from Hololive Japan, Usada Pekora, and she owns a monkey as a pet. And it's become a bit of a meme in the community. Pekora owns a fucking monkey. Let's try Mo's room. Yeah. Sugar glider. Yeah, that's right. Between this and Professor Layton and the Miracle Mouse, you come to hate circus music. I kind of like Mo's theme. Mo's theme's pretty good. This theme, this music here, even though it's currently being used for this nonce. I went to the wrong thing. Go to the big top. Let's try the Ringmaster's room. We need to find the monkey. I think. Oh, do we need to maybe get more information out of Regina? Let's try and speak to her. Let's ask her about Acro, actually. Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Guess what? He is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. Guess what? The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. Guess what? That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Oh, something going on in the cafeteria. Has Mo moved on? Alright. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Oh, hamburger. Just thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. So Mo's gone. Doesn't look like there's anything else that we can really do here. Should we ask Ben about Acro? Nope, he won't talk to us about Acro. Maybe we need to go back to the detention centre. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It is not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Okay, so he's not going to give us any useful information about Acro. Okay. I feel like we need to talk to Acro some more then. We need to try and work out a way to bust past. Let's ask him about Russell. The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing the world wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. Oh, that's such a nice story. Let me just take a quick swig of this, chat. Hold on. The ringmaster really believed in Mo. 100%. What will happen to the circus now the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder if it's really right to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Oh, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus will seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? And I've got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro, this guy's really different from the other members of the circus. We need to find a way to get him to tell us why he's in the chair. I tell you what I haven't shown him. Do you know anything about this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Okay, so he's given us a big clue there. Let's go... Skipping very quickly past you, you fucking nonce. Right. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time, that's why. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room, that's why. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realise the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket, that's why. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Okay. Do we need to go into the cafeteria again now? Yes, we do. Is Mo back? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Oh, it smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some kind of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to a hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Anything we can ask you about, Mo? Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? I'd love a burger too, yeah. That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. Lots of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy? You know, what is he talking about? Get over it? Get over what, Mo? Some wings. Oh, God, yeah. I have no idea what we're doing for food tomorrow at the gig, but if there's someone that does, like, wings or burgers near the venue, I'm in fucking heaven. I think our set's being filmed, actually. I don't know if it's being live streamed, but our set is definitely being filmed. So, like, there's probably going to be something on the Bulgari YouTube at some point soon saying, like, hey, here's some live footage of us playing. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must be the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean dead? Mo, I mean no disrespect it, but are you lying to us? Ah, no, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone could get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. No, go. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Uh-oh. So now we're getting closer to the truth. You think I've got everything for this one? It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? You think I've got everything I need for this one? Alright, we'll try it. In we go, chat. Check profiles. Maya, Max, Ben, Gumshoe, Whip, Regina, Russell, Mo, and Acro. I'm missing a profile. Right, okay. Right, okay. An accident 6 months ago. Hold on. Just can't talk to the nonce about anything. I'm very glad for that fact. Let's go speak to Acro. Maybe he knows something about this. Doesn't look like we do. One upgrade TNT did to Psyche-Locks is that you heal before each trial so they don't affect your trial anymore. Now see, that is a huge quality of life upgrade. I mean, if you missed last stream, I actually did Max's Psyche-Lock first time. No reloads. I don't know how the fuck I managed that. Hart just said, dude, don't overthink it. Just go with your gut. And that actually works. Let's go to the detention center. Oh, hang on. Where's Max? They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything we need to talk to them about anyway. You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go. We need to ask someone about... We need to get something then, don't we? We're missing something. Oh, wait, do we need to... We haven't shown... I really wish we didn't have to see this asshole. Let's try. Maybe get the costume for Regina. I mean, I tried, but I didn't see anything that was there when I was... Let's try and present you with this. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he's grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too? Oh shucks, you guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell he's embarrassed. Right, it's not that. Where was the monkey last time? The monkey was... Where was the monkey last time? I think the monkey was in the plaza. Fuck off, Ben. Maybe Mo's room? Ooh. Oh, Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. I'm not doing... I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Phoenix is a taco. What? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Okay. Let's take this back to Regina then. So you want this? Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you. You really got it back for me, Desawa. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. No. 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 Absolutely fucking no. Blush, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Can we ask her about Leon then? Leon. Wrong voice. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth. You know, gow. Usually when he did that, I put my head into his mouth. But you put your head in a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They always start screaming, that's why. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Yeah, anyways. Oh, sorry, anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh, yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry, that's why. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. She's not good at figuring out hard things, but we've just shown her her own fucking lion. Do we have everything we need to break the clown? Can I talk to her again? No. I have everything I need to break the clown open. Okay. Right, let's crack him open and divulge his secrets then. Give me 1 second though. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it is. Okay. Hold on, 1 moment. For some reason my joggers have ridden. Okay, there we go. We good? Desuwa? Okay. Right, let's go to the cafeteria and pop this clown. Oh, hello there, Mo. It's time for a little seasoning. Get fucked by the funny truth rock. The funny truth comment. That's what you called it, wasn't it, Cyber? Get over it? Mo, please tell us about what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? I think it's the lion. Get over it. Is that a motherfucking fauna reference? Maybe. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leo made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... Oh boy. I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? It's either the ringmaster or the acrobat. Which one would it be? Because the ringmaster trusts him. It's one of these two. Do we try the ringmaster? Oh, wow, it's not the ringmaster. There's a lot of spice on this Cajun burger. What about the person who you promised to keep silent? You don't get it, do you? What did I say? I have a strong sense of duty. Just because I'm funny and talkative doesn't mean I go around blabbing everything. I can't tell you who I promised. A promise is a promise, you know. Right, well, I'll try and play the acrobats. If we get healed for like 50%, if not, then we'll reload and try again. It is the acrobat. It must have been acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell us what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Right, do we get healed for our bar now? Do we get healed for our bar? Yes, we do. Good. Okay, good. Get over it. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it probably would have been better if he had. How could that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. What? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Oh boy. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Surprised he survived that. Yeah. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! A smirking line, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who captures all these incredible events? Nick, can Line smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Lion out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two should have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotty understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. You are not a clown. You are the entire circus, Maya Fey. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cooter sneezer. Ha! Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bats? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Still kind of fucky. Maybe if we try and present his profile. When you think about it, he really was a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention. He seems like a good guy. Back then, Acro was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. Do we have everything we need to... do we have everything we need to do Acro's lock? Or... maybe if we try and present her this? We have everything we need. Oh, hang on, hang on. We missed some text there. What do you think about this person? Sorry. I've already given my heart to another man, that's why. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Alright. Right, so we can break his locks. Let's do that. I'm not talking to you, you fucking nonce. I went the wrong way. This circus is a maze. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding where his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Okay. I'm gonna fuck you with my magical truth comma. It's facing time now, sir. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Wait, what? Is that a question? What? What? Is it expecting me to play the lion? That is worded incredibly bad. Yeah, this is what I mean, like, the last Magatama section was actually not too bad. The one before that was reasonable, and then we're straight back to the bullshit. I'm going to play the line and see if that works. It's the lion. Okay. Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, okay. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm an animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that. Battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. That's obvious. That's this guy. He does look menacing, doesn't he? Bats. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. There goes another. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the centre of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. It's Regina, isn't it? It's Regina. That wasn't so bad. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh. Is it the note? Excuse me. Is it the note? It was found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime, and she... Yeah, let's try the note.
Take that!
It's the note. This. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. This one wasn't bad aside from the... Yeah, the first question was really badly worded, but other than that, it was pretty reasonable, actually. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought she was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with. An age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Aww. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I guess that's going to be Gumshoe or Von Karma. I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. It's Von Karma. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've been served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. I think I've cooked it up. I think I've cooked up what happened. And what happened is going to sound insane. Right. What I think happened is probably going to sound insane. But I'm speaking from kind of experience here, chat. So I'm just going to go out and say that straight away, right? Regina liked to play pranks on Bat with Pepper, right? So she liked to play pranks on him with Pepper. Russell is found over this box. What's in the box? A small seasoning bottle containing pepper. The lion looked like he was smiling at the time of the accident. What if somehow she's gotten pepper into the lion's nose when he's gone to do the trick? Right? Why has that scarf been taken away from us? What if there's pepper on the scarf and that's why the lion looks like it's smiling? It's not smiling, it's sneezing. The lion sneezed, and because it's an involuntary action, it's just chomp. Such a tragic case. If only there wasn't this awful love triangle. We can fix that. Ben. Click, click. It's time for your shooting, Ben. Click, click. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Who's tee-heeing? Tee-hee. Oh, it's Regina. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk, Dessoir. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this, Decima. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess you'll fly at the end, Decima? It's not that kind of show, isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess does not, Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Oh. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. That's why. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Oh, boy. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like high brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, Ma, thanks. So, how are you today, right? At least I'm done with the locks. The locks in this case aren't bad. Yeah, these ones were not anywhere near as bad as the ones in the first case. Like, the first case with the locks was really torturous. This one's actually been, dare I say, I've enjoyed this case more than the one before it. Quite a lot more. Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Akra? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. The point still stands that there's no way to know when you can even try them. Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of relying on chat in that regard, so... What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Akra into the truth. You're right, but it's going to be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh boy. So as well as proving that someone else did the murder, we're going to crush an innocent young girl's hopes and dreams. I like this case. We can't press... No, I think we can press in this trial. I think what Mo's saying is be careful because we're going up against someone who is psychologically tough. But also, she's 16, she can face death. That's true. That's very true. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Carby, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous series of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling that something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh boy. Never in my career as a lawyer did I think that I would have to cross-examine someone who's been very seriously injured through no fault of their own. Like this. Excuse me. Name and occupation. Ken Dingham, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Wait. This will take a while, that's fine. He just gave his name and occupation. Where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the... Oh, wrong voice. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 PM and I was resting on my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the skies that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper time for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Mars Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Do I? Don't I? Do I? Don't I? It's fucked up to put someone with no motor function on his legs on the 3rd floor. I think he was already there to begin with. In the words of Miss Von Karma, I quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. We'll press on everything, so I don't think we got any penalties to that. So, you said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Ah, Burb! I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Haha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. I don't think you do, Judge. Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony. He's a Disney princess, oh my god. Your room's on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. It doesn't get results. Maybe something's contradictory in what he said just now. You know that feel of not thinking of buying a solution to the problem? Yeah. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. I don't think there was, but if there's a contradiction, prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claims of a contradiction? Do I have any evidence that supports this? I don't think I do. I think I fucked up here, chat. I don't have anything, do I? Do I have any evidence at all? I don't think I do. The bust, maybe? No? The hat? I'm just going to try and present something so I can skip back. This? What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this fun with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. You are bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Oopsie. Okay. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? So as he said, it's just after 10, he's resting in bed. Around that time, he hears a large thump noise from outside the window. Are you sure it's a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You'll have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. Strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honour. So I find a clear contradiction I should tread lightly.
Hold it!
The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouettes outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk cat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Oh. Gotcha. There's a... What do you mean, gotcha? Hold on. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. I mean, if we're talking about the flying and there was a contradiction, you might have to explain that one out for me, because I didn't see it. Unless we're talking about, like, he's seen him... He saw them from behind, but he's certain it was them. The hat. Oh, yeah, because the hat's on the... Yeah, that's right, because the hat's at the crime scene, isn't it? You're right. Let's try that. Good spot. Good spot. I keep forgetting about that. Okay. Yeah, there's a contradiction there. Right, we're going to skip through the text we already read, of course, but...
Take that!
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is his handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? Do we say... Let's save again there. What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Oh, okay. He's the real culprit? He has a grudge against Max? I love safe scumming. It's my favourite thing with this game. Your Honour, on this occasion, the defence accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honour. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honour, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to rouse the crowd for smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Peck, peck. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any responses to the defence's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Rice is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Oh, she's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I don't think he did. Did he have an accomplice? The monkey? Surely not. Surely it's not the monkey. It's impossible to Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard the sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems if you won't be stopping at Acro, making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. Let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? I think it's the monkey. I think it's the monkey. Because I don't think it's any of the people. Right. He's just a knob. He's not involved, I don't think. Because he doesn't like Max, but he's got no reason to try and, like, kill Russell. You know, they're bezies. He wants to... He doesn't like her. I'm going to play the monkey.
Take that!
You don't say. Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you're thinking... Oh, it's not the monkey. What? Oh, did you hear that? Oh, this is... We've just gone through this. Wait, what? I missed some text there, but whatever. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation has been built on a solid foundation. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? What? Why am I having to stack everything up? Oh my god. What? What am I supposed to be presenting here? Oh my god. Because the only thing that will work is evidence, yeah, but... the way that this case is constructed hurts my brain. So, do we have anything that indicts the monkey? Maybe because I'm wrong. Well, yeah, but... if he can't get up onto... If he's done it, and he's dropped something heavy from the roof, how would someone who can't walk knock something off of a roof, right? Unless you had the monkey pull something which was shiny out of something holding something heavy up above something. Because the monkey takes anything that's shiny, right? So what if the monkey has... What if the monkey has taken a pin out or something and that's dropped something down there? But I really don't like that I can't just back out of this and like try again. It actually is really aggravating that I can't just like back out and, you know, I'm locked into presenting something. I don't have anything to give, so do I have... Does he have anything? Right, let's just let's play that and then reload. Let's try again. Okay, he didn't have an accomplice. So he did not have an accomplice. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep me on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Oh, God. Is it going to get, like, really convoluted as we go through the rest of the series? Like, are things going to steadily get more and more and more convoluted to the point that we're playing Xanatos speed chess? My poor brain! I'm just a little guy, come on. I know the murder. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Yeah. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, right. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? I think he has to be in his room. I think he has to be in his room. I don't think he's lied about that.
Take that!
He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? I don't like this guy. It's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Is it impossible, though? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Mario, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? Okay. If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How do you do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess this up here. I've got to give this one serious thought. Great. Yeah, that's kind of like if you put something on a rope and then drop it down and then pull it back up. That does make a lot of sense, actually. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Let's try and play the bust. I'm going to present some evidence. So, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? This.
Take that!
What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! Oh, he's looking serious now. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximum Galactica's ample bust. Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Phrasing. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair for something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from things this time. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, because you can't run at all. What? Your Honour, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Oh, for Gamma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to... ruse? That's not how you spell... That's not how you spell ruse. Okay, as a rouse to stall for time, because ruse is just R-U-S-E. There is absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Ding Ding, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however. Let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Oh, that one will sink to any load or win a case. Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Framing it as winning isn't even correct. Yeah, she just wants a good-looking record. Not to mention that he could have not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would lead to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? My opinion is that's a save cue. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It is shameful, really. I can't let it get to me. I've got to focus. Give me 1 second, chat. I just need to pop to the toilet very quickly, right? I'll be right back. Alrighty, chat, we're back. Ooh, the music changed. The music changed, chat. Okay. Hold it! Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I never actually lifted it up with my own 2 hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bus before? Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. So, was my hunch right then? The monkey was involved with this? The monkey was involved with this, I just couldn't prove it and that's why it was wrong. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say, but no offence. I'm not worried about losing to an eraser or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Oh, how did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say I'm stronger than the average bear. Alright. We've already had Yanni Yogi. Now we've got Yogi Bear references. Alright. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't got much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bus out of the window? How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If Zavidnus was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. What if you turn things around? Maybe think of it sort of like this. It's the box. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. It's the box, isn't it? But that crow knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Shall I? I'll save here. I'll press on this point, go for another loop round. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? He's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he's some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. Ha! I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. It's the box. The victim was hunched over this £20 box. What was in the box? Pepper. Here's what I think, chat. Here's what I think happened. And I kind of think that Russell is an accidental victim in all of this. Because he loves him like a dad. However, he hates her because she's the one who he blames for what happened to his brother. Now, in that box that the victim is hunched over is a single vial of pepper. We know that she liked to play pranks with Pepper on his brother. The lion was smiling when it bit down on him. Probably a sneeze. I think what's happened... Yeah, I think he's given the note to Regina. I think he's given the note to Regina with the intent that she would come there and he'd drop the bust on her and kill her, right? And the reason that the pepper's in there... Yeah, because he didn't know she put it up in the cafeteria. He just heard someone come there and he didn't realise that it was Russell. And he's inadvertently killed his own dad. Oh, this case is fucked. If I'm right with this, if I'm right with this theory, this case is so much more fucked up than it looks on the surface. Let's try and play the box here. It's either this point or the next point. It's the box. Nice. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, may I add. Your silly hinting... Ah! Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Or, when Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down, yeah, he didn't even need to target, he just needed to drop it onto whoever was there. It was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way it could miss the head of the victim? No! Doing a German no is very tricky, especially when it's high-pitched. Oh, nein! Oh, Schokolade! Oh. That's my jolliest German laugh. Hart, please don't throw things at me. Order! 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 This is truly unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward! Done! So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box in the sea? It was Mr. Tingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! Stop! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The contents of the box. It's the contents, isn't it? It has to be the contents. Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it. Well, it's not that. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents. It's got to be the weight, then. Might have outthought myself. No, Nick, you didn't think enough. Mr. Wright, do you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature? Indeed. Had the most peculiar feature. I mean, it does say the box is £20. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs £20. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter where you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Full! Ah, Burbs. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. Huh. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yes, in the cafeteria. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Oh, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? It's the monkey! It's Pekka's fucking monkey! I can't believe Pekka has a fucking monkey. Oh my god. Okay. I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? It's the fucking monkey. My god. You'll see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explains that. Don't forget, you said Zephyr's not accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? It's the monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying that the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. I was on the right track. I was just like, I didn't have the right evidence at the time to play the card. Yep. Very serious. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whips down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Phoenix, you've got to stop making a young woman squirm like that. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order. Miss Von Karma, where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events, but let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Oh. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Oh, moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? This is a textbook case of insurance. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what's that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? I respond by saving. Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Phoenix Wright. I answer by putting my mute button on and farting. Yep. Who was the murderer as the clown saw? The bust.
Take that!
It's the bust. He saw Max's... Ow! I asked who was it as a person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Oh, the music. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo saw that night, actually, was Max's bust. What's he talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang off one of the cards on the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So, let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Who put the cloak on the bust? Who put the cloak on the bust? No, we have to present something. I think it's Russell. Full. Him? Well, say it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. It's got caught on it. The bust comes down, clonks him. He slumps over, and it catches on the cards and lifts up off of Russell. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognise him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim... I was right! Fucking hell. You've wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as your schemes, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. I've got to take a drink of water, chat. Give me a second. There we go. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Whee! And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Tweet tweet. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us all with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? I think I do. Evidence. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Oh, Udgy feels threatened. Oh, that's precious. That's actually precious. Oh, he's so cute. He just want to pinch his little chops. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained that there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. Can't I use marmalade instead? That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unravelled the trick to this magic case. What? Hard proof? What? The Grand Prix photo? No. The pepper? Maybe the pepper? Maybe the note? One of those two things? The hat? I don't think it's the hat. I don't see why it'd be the hat. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. I don't think it's the hat. I mean, the thing is, Mo saw the hat, but what it was... The notes... We'll try the hat, then. We'll see if the hat's right. I don't think it is, but... The problem is Max's 3 symbols. Oh, you might be right, then. You might be right, then, hat. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the right roses was the other. But the theory I just presented explains all those contradictions. You're full. Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. I've just noticed something, by the way. You know when we get those shots of the courtroom, you can see Acro from behind? Have you seen how big he is? Have you seen how physically massive this guy is? He's sat in a wheelchair, right? He's sat. He is seated. And he is at least the size of almost everyone else who's been in that witness stand before him, right? If he was actually stood up, he would probably be about like 6'6", and at least sort of 120 kilos. The man is a fucking beefcake. Woo. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got fun, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed red roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony does not match. The clown said that there were no red roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? I don't know if I can. The cloak was on backwards. Of course, I can explain all of that. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Oh, you're right, yeah. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, yeah, they're... Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Phoenix making Von Karma make those noises feels wrong. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses weren't visible because they're on the backside of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite a shocking turn of events. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Uh-oh. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Okay. I think we can finish this one up tonight, chat. Like, how long's the next part, would we say? Probably about an hour? I think we can push on. Let's push on. can't believe it. Acro? Like half an hour left or so. Okay, fine. Yeah, we can wrap up then. We can wrap up. Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know. But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're going to ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Oh, this was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. What, Miss Von can't be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set in motion. Final plans? That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. He does deserve to go to jail, but not because of murder. Yeah, I mean, he just kind of deserves to... He deserves to be cut down a peg or two. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all very cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah! Don't scare me like that! Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So, hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? They do care for him, see? I just knocked one of my monitors. That was almost bad. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favour and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. That face. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How can anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. Huh. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I'm almost certain that he thought that the person below the window was Regina. That's my thought. I think he thought it was Regina, because she's the one who got the note. He's banked on her understanding the note and being curious. He's not banked on her being a complete fucking idiot. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What, you have a brother? How odd for you that this happened, Acro. I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! Not crying in court. Let's keep going. Well, the witness may continue with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the Ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the Ringmaster, he would always come and see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then, how long have you been a performer?
You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the Ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingleberries. Oh no. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You are truly a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Huh. Did you ever have any trouble with the Ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You'd better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You'd better think hard.
She's being very cruel all of a sudden.
Ow! Ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I can see this witness ever taking the victim's life.
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead?
I don't think I can provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so full-heartedly foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster." If you want to jump to the end of things, then yeah, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must! Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court?
Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply Acro is trying to kill someone else? Yeah, Regina.
Take that!
Regina Berry?
This young girl's the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Oh, he's gone serious on her.
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It is a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say, "You're wrong." That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow!
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I'll take this evidence and stuff it up your butt. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
It's the note, isn't it? To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 PM tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Take that!
Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 PM.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honour. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish Oh, I skipped that. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Let's have a look at... We should probably have a look at this now, huh? Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Yeah, so she's peppered the scarf to prank him. And then when he's gone to do the trick, she's forgotten that he's got pepper on his scarf. Or she's been too stupid to realise it's going to set the tiger off or the lion off or whatever. Though, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Right, save there. Of course we do.
Moron! Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honour. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. It's the pepper. It's the pepper.
Take that!
Achoo! Achoo, choo, choo! Achoo, choo!
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you've asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion that you can draw. foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answers this question.
How about you answer D's nuts?
Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
Supposedly, Bat.
Take that!
Who is this?
That's Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him?
Do you spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatose state.
A lion?
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So then, what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
I think it was just an accident. I think it was just an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident.
It's essential that a man know when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
It's impossible to prove that Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it?
Ha! Instigating a lion to attack. Who ever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claims this was conclusive evidence.
A small bottle of pepper, a lion. What's the connection?
Ah! What's the matter, Nick?
I figured it out. It was right in front of my nose the entire time.
Your Honour, wait.
What is it?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite a lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Because of this.
Take that!
Has to be. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honour. And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Was I right again? Oh, for fuck's sake, Jesus. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Peck, 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 peck.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions sneeze. What?
Lion wasn't trying to bite Bat at all.
In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh, what an ignominious way to die. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? Oh, you fool! Oh, ho, 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 ho. You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
Where's your objection? What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you're done to me. You can't. Witness, are you confirming the defence's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. You save at the E word. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. We gotta go search his room, haven't we? The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. Huh. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. You mean? If Von Karma never leaves anything to chance, we already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what we think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective DeGumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you like the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offence, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now? Is it with the monkey again? Hold on. Give me one sec, chat. Give me one sec. Just need to pop a message to wife. There we go. Just asking to pop the heating off, that's all. Okay. Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright, you know where that bust is, I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. Would a wheelchair be big enough to hide the bust? Maybe. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defence's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Oh, hold it. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm just a bit nervous and I bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? You asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope.
If we don't, we're certain to lose. Okay, good. That's a good time to save, I think. Very well, the defence may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking a tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. It's a murder weapon. There is Max's bust now. Would a wheelchair be big enough to hide that bust? I'm going to go with your theory. Because if it's not in his room, the only safe place for it to be is on him. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it would be really easy to, say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humour hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Oh, damn! You're full! How could you... She's very upset with me. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisco and Cara and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Aha. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honour. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honour. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. And that's when you decided to do something about Regina? How dreadful. So are you saying that you're a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean.
Excuse me. Oh, God.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. Victory is mine. It feels kind of hollow, if I'm honest. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case.
This is a very tragic case about kind of, maybe not horror, but maybe not great people. Yeah, I mean, Regina's only crime is stupidity and innocence. And they're not really crimes.
It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. This court is adjourned. Well. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina and Bats. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
I haven't played past the 4th game, but that's the only witness that never truly breaks on the stand. Yeah. No worries, Hades. Thanks for swinging by. And I will probably be back on Monday as my next stream. Don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'm not streaming tomorrow or Sunday, so I've got 2 gigs to be playing. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I mean, Acro just held his nerve until he was completely outed, and then all he did was weep. Sadly. Many congrats, but only at Maximilian of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Bass and Acro, they're never coming back. Ira's gonna split up. Oh, Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean Acro? Is he going to try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not going to do that to you, Regina.
You sure? You're really sure? I can believe that.
Yeah, Acro didn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Hmm?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Do I have anything? Do I have anything? Oh. Didn't mean to press that. Do I have anything that would prove that he doesn't have a desire for revenge? Or is it just going to be his brother again? I'm going to play the brother. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But... Oh, that's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know.
What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes, Desoa. Until he opens his eyes, and then he can meet Acro again.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
we really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? 1 second, chat. Excuse me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. My beloved didn't turn the heating off, so yeah. Okay. Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Ha. There's only one thing the best thing the circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're going to help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. That's why. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. Oh, it seems like everything's going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go to the best circus the world's ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It takes a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. He's laughing a lot there. Good grief. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Akro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Who's speaking? You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. That motherfucker is not dead. I'm going to shove that entire cravat up your ass. You motherfucker. Okay. Right. We get to episode 4. Farewell, my turnabout. Which we will come to next time. Let's pull over here. Right. I'm going to go because my throat is absolutely fucking shredded right now. Like, my throat is ripped to bits right now. I need to go. So it's going to be a quick goodbye from me. Thank you. Thank you. Quick goodbye, really. No stream tomorrow because I'm playing in Shipley. No stream on Sunday because I'm playing in Hull. Monday, probably will do something. I've got some stuff I need to do. My car's in the garage to have an examination. It looks like one of the central heating pipes in the bedroom wall may have split because we've got a problem there. So I need to try and get a heating engineer out to have a look at that. So that's going to be great fun. Anyway, in the meantime, cheers for hanging out with me as always, chat. I will see you very soon. Make sure that you look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever time might be. Hopefully see you Monday. Until then, take lots of care, alright? See you soon.